Let's jump back in here, Twitch chat, to Elden Ring. Final Elden Ring death count predictions. My guess is, including the DLC, 1,000. That's my guess. Never thought you'd see a situation where defect is my quote-unquote worst. I feel like that's kind of always been the situation. Going from a pure win rate perspective, I think defect has always been vying there with silent for worst. Zudi, thanks for the Prime sub and the 11 months. I think we might do predictions that are a bit shorter scope for stuff like death count. Yeah. Rather, a prediction that would resolve before before the stream ends, because you can't really do predictions across multiple streams that easily. So we're jumping back into our late game playthrough here. Last we played, we conquered the mountaintops of the giants and bested the fire giants. That's also an answer to your question, Ivory Spade. If you didn't see the fire giant fight, that was towards the end of stream yesterday. So today we're going to be doing the consecrated snowfield, as well as tackling much of Elfale. I want to grab a few things that are in the dungeon that leads up to Malenia. We also have to, of course, do the Moghwyn Palace and Moog. So I think that's on the docket here. I haven't decided whether I want to fight Malenia before the DLC or not. I've been of two minds on it. On one hand, I do want... It's a very cool fight, and I think it'd be very cool to do it with a DLC weapon. On the other hand, it'll be more challenging if I do it up front. And it'll get me 10 more levels for the DLC areas, which is pretty tempting, too. We did not clear Dragon Barrow. I think I might leave some of that for after the DLC, too, just for funsies. I don't think there's anything particularly important. I should maybe get the tree. Yeah, it'd be nice to have those crystal tears, right? Food for thought. So we're back here at the Grand Lift of Rold. Now that we have both halves of the secret medallion. Do you run a prediction for the final pre-DLC death count? Yes. Let's make that a death count prediction. How many deaths will we have when we enter the DLC? I guess is the way to phrase that. Probably do it in increments of 10 or so. Hoist secret medallion. We grab the Dragon Crest Great Shield Talisman. This thing? +2 shield talisman. We got the Shard of Alexander. The Giga one. Isn't the Giga one of this in Elfale? In the Rot Chapel? Pretty sure that one's in Elfale. We did grab Bolt Drake +2 as well, and the Old Lord's Talisman. We got, I think, there might be a few things we didn't get in Fair Missoula. Hoist the medallion. right, Twitch chat. The prediction is now open. How many deaths will we have as we enter the DLC? So that's after we defeat Mohg and explore much of the Haligtree. How many times along the way will we perish? Predict now. You could earn Giga Points. So we'll be fighting, at minimum, Loretta, Knight of the Haligtree, and Mohg, Lord of Blood, as our bosses. We'll have to go through maybe some of the Revenants at the bottom of Elfale. Maybe I can leave those alone. I have to fight the ulcerated tree spirit in the Rot Pool to complete Millicent's questline. And there's a number of little dungeons. Oh yeah, we're gonna fight Astel, the Stars of Darkness, too. Yeah, Astel. We'll fight him. Might as well. What are we not doing before the DLC? We're not gonna do Malekith. We're not going to do much of Dragonbarrow. Don't know if I'm going to leave anything else in the consecrated snowfield undone. Surprise, octopus. Disgusting. Get poked. Dunlocked. Vulgar. Interesting alliance. Double gross. Inshav, thanks for 26 months. A 26-sided polygon is called an icosahexagon. I like that. Did we lose the runes? Yeah, we lost like 1,000,000 runes or something at one point. To birds. It was bird nerds who did it. It was viciously attacked by a swarm of hawks. Yeah, typical Act 2 welcome party, indeed. craft those? Yes. We can easily craft lots of these. Good. Is there anything that points you towards this? I'm not sure. There's an invisible pathway here. I believe extends in both directions. So we'll find out. Invisible pathways are hardly a new thing in From Software games, although usually there's some kind of indicator. So many. Yeah, often this is one of the... Given how obscure things can be in FromSoft games when it comes to discovering passages like this, oftentimes player messaging is one of the only reasonable ways that someone would find out about it. Yeah, the biggest indicator is the conspicuously broken spot there. One of the few places where I guess try jumping really is the approach. Player. Hidden passage here, isn't it? It totally is. Silver Scarab. Boosts item discovery. That's kind of nice. But... Does Elden Ring have weapon durability? No. They removed weapon durability as a mechanic. It was in all of the Dark Souls games, but in Elden Ring there is no durability whatsoever. Your items will never wear down. Really good choice by FromSoft to remove that mechanic. I think they realized it was purely frustrating. What is this thing? Or does it go all the way that way? Seems like it continues. Oh yeah, it actually goes down. That's right. So we'll be going into the DLC around level 100, I think. Maybe 110, if I choose to do something special. Oh no, the octopuses. Don't eat your own arm. fangs. Cool. And a lever. I almost missed that lever. Somewhere a heavy door has opened. I guess that can go down too. Sweet. The glowing eyes on the land octopus. That's great. Oh, he got me. Dang. Rolled a little too early there. Thankfully, there's a stake here. Okay, no problem then. +1 to the death count, but no real inconvenience for us. That's the important bit. At least I think. Question is, where am I actually been revived here? Oh, we're just here. That's not near where I died at all. Well, heck. Over here. Down here. This guy with kukris. Get ambushed. Here. That thing alone. Some runes right there. Will leveling up work in the DLC? Probably it won't, is my guess. We'll be stuck at the level we're at. The whole DLC. Which should be plenty fine. We have an extremely viable character who's very powerful already. He doesn't need that many more levels. Collecting shadow tree fragments will be very similar to leveling up in terms of giving us more power. Blasphemous blade. You speak blasphemy to me. One, I don't have the faith for that silly thing. Also, it's a puny little greatsword, not a colossal sword. Who needs greatswords? Not me. Break +2. And that leads back out there. Okay. Never ask why when you got this why. That's right. Planning on entering the DLC today? That's the plan. Shouldn't take more than a few hours to get everything done, I'm hoping. Forgot there was another Mimic tier. I completely forgot there was another one here. Alright, the rematch part 2. We'll just try to kukri me. Slightly faster there. Good job. He's eating prawn, get him! Good fight. Flame Monk Amon. Amon swore fealty to the god-slaying Black Flame, and so became the first fire monk to turn traitor. Or perhaps it is better said that he fled from the giant's flame, out of cowardice. Yeah, Deathroot. That might be the last of the Deathroot. Which we should go turn in. And then we wake up here. At the entrance to the consecrated snowfield. Yeah, let's go to the bestial sanctum real quick. Feed Garank some doggy bits. He is not happy with us, though. Sir? So this is Malekath, the Black Blade, by the way, the Beast Clergyman. Fights just like him in the first phase.
Put it away. I won't forget again. My appetite. My sin. So please. Enough.
Okay.
Put it away. I won't mind, so please.
Okay. I'll reload the area then. Just for you. Glad to hear you fixed the columns already.
I won't forget again. Mine appetite. My sin.
Good dog. The Beast Claw incantation. This incantation represents the fury of Garank, his bestial nature returned, as much as it does his restless agitation.
My thanks, tarnished. Death, my sin, should not be touched by the hand of man.
His sin.
I shall grant thee.
I think Malekithra is referring to here the sin he made of allowing the Rune of Death to be stolen by failing to protect it from the Black Knife assassins, thereby enabling destined death to be used to murder the first demigod and create the plague of Deathroot. It's fair to consider it a sin, especially if viewed as a personal failure by him. Long ago, Garank was a beast of such terrifying ferocity that his former name meant Death of the Demigods.
I won't forget. Again. Mine appetite. My sin. I must have more.
Beast Claw Greathammer. I've never seen this item. Their Strength Faith Bonk Stick. There's a lot of bonk sticks that are Strength Faith. With a striking end modeled to resemble 5 beastly claws. The black nails are said to represent Serosh, Lord of Beasts, who went on to become King Godfrey's regent. Cool.
I won't forget. Mine appetite. I must have more.
Garank's Beast Claw. Superior incantation. In this context, is there a grammatical difference between mine and my? Yes. FromSoft does this with the dialogue of a few characters. Basically, he's talking like an old-timey gentleman, using a different English dialect than most of the rest of the characters in the game. A dialect that is shared by other immortal characters that we find throughout the world. The demigods and demigoddesses often use thy and thine, mine, words like that. Things that have fallen out of common usage in modern English. These are used as a subtle way to depict characters who are much older than most of the world around them. As a way of depicting that they still kind of hold the former glory of the world in their minds. So that's why he said it like that, basically.
It is all consumed. Still, I am not sated. Not nearly sated. America! Is this what it is to sin? Will things never be the same again? Tarnished. My thanks for thy long labor.
Welcome.
But I have done all I can in this land. Henceforth, mine appetite shall be my sole companion. Farewell.
Oh, we got an Ancient Dragon Smithing Stone from that, too. And he moos and leaves. We done the DLC yet? We have not. We're going to be entering the DLC hopefully today. Site of Grace was here. Okay, back to the hidden path to the Haligtree. Very snowy out here. Show me the path, O gentle lights, the promised path to the Haligtree. Let's mark the map thingy. Did I like the leveling challenge? I think it was pretty much perfect, actually. We avoided over-leveling content by and large. We're still able to have a powerful character build. I think I about nailed it on the rune level count. You could try adjusting slightly upward or slightly downward, but I'm really happy with it. That seems important. No, it doesn't. All right. Ghost Dragon Man. Oh, that looks important. Oh yeah, and this is where the Two Knights Cavalry hang out too, right? I think so. Let's get the item first. Pages. Down. What are these carriages about? I'm not sure what the like lore behind them is. Clearly being used to carry valuable stuff from one place to another, being hauled by poor trolls. What a weird way to transport stuff. I think they could just use horses, but I guess not. Glowing curved sword. What is this? Oh, that's a weird looking weapon. Legends speak of a master of the sword garbed in blue and his curved blade that was patterned after flowing water. Oh, it's his sword. Interesting. Very interesting. Take that, foul beast. Yeah, that's the fellow who taught Malenia how to fight, presumably. You again. Hey! Oh no! There's a horde of wolves here to fight. That's not acceptable. Did I wander into them, or I think they came to me. Either way, well done. Terrible. Just terrible. Let's try that again. Careful. Hey there, Ziku. This character has about 65 hours of play on them now. Let's see, there's the wolves. Means they ran up to me. Oh, here they come. Okay, yeah, they can go back over there. I keep the fight on the ice then. The Invader has an infinite aggro range, whereas the wolves do not. Cannot escape the attention of Anastasia. More like it. Another ancient dragon, smithing stone, a somber one. That is an NPC that's mimicking PvP interaction, basically. A mainstay of the series. The NPCs invade you in exactly the same manner that a player would. Map of the snowfield, and we have the full overworld map done. Notably, there's also this thing on the map. Mysterious. Okay, we definitely want to go over here and here. I feel like there's something up on the cliff here. I want to go here. Here too. Okay, 5 major locations. Minimum. And then there's probably some stuff over here, too. And then I guess I should go maybe here, too. Lots of things to go and do. We need a site of grace that's closer, though. I'm sure there's one around here. Yes, every FromSoft game has a butcher that invades you repeatedly with a big knife that you can get. Usually a big knife that restores your health in some way as well. I like the Demon Souls variant of that trope quite a bit, actually. Here we are. Does final prep include more bosses? Yes. We gotta at least do Mogh, the Lord of Blood. There's a few others too. Let's check something. 6-3. Identical performance, you're telling me. Huh. Fascinating. I want it to be nighttime. Yeah, there'll be bosses other than Moog, too. We're going to do Loretta, Knight of the Haligtree, and Astel, Stars of Darkness, and Magma Worm, Theodorix, and these two Knight Riders that are over here. Lots of stuff. Favorite boss in this game is definitely Rykard, Lord of Blasphemy. Hitbox. Doesn't actually count until I kill the other one, though. So to fast drink my flasks, I'm using the items that are in the pouch slots. Pouch seen here on the top right of the screen. These 4 slots. Wait, what are these? Is there? Wait. Why you... These just regular quick access? Oh, that's where I should be putting the freaking lantern. Yes, of course. Okay, that's going to be way easier to get to now. I should have done that a long time ago. But yeah, I can just, to lantern, I just open this screen, go over here now. And I can activate the lantern from here. Excellent. Never again. fighting you. At least do me the courtesy of acting like it. Alright, I'll just hit you then. That's right, we get the Knight's Cavalry set. That's a pretty cool armor set. And another Ancient Dragon Smithing Stone. Gonna have so many of those. Wonderful. Oh, that's fun. Oh, I see, that's what the wolves are chasing. Well, why don't we get that? It's cute, actually. Shadow's Lure. Hold armament in brief silent prayer to create a white shadow. Lures in foes of human build who are not in combat, drawing their aggression. Fascinating. Magma worms take bonus damage from Dragon Moon Crease, right? Have to. Time does the game vote end tomorrow? Good question. When Tom decides to end it. The exact hour, I'm not sure which. Presume it ends after the end of stream today. To be sure that votes are able to count. Hey. Thank you. Killed your own child. How murderous. Oh, that's right. They had to grab. A pinch. Is that the icon for sleep? I'm not even familiar with it. Must be. What is this? That's weird. No idea what that is, this visual effect here. I can't walk through it. Crab is asleep. Oh, no wonder I don't recognize it. It's a sleeping enemy. That explains a lot. Oh, there's a cave here. Secret land octopus cave. Make the octopus fight the dragon? It's like a kaiju movie. Cave of the Forlorn. Oh yeah, there's a dead dragon in here. Encased in ice. Yeah, this is a very cool cave design. The red jellyfish glowing beneath. Oh, that's right, we haven't beaten the boss, so alright. Onwards and inwards, then. Okay, so to open lantern, I just go here. Yes, much faster. Wonderful. The aforementioned Forlorn. What happens if the top 2 games in the game vote are very, very close? In that case, I will choose what to do. Wasn't that only 3 Lord? Well, we better check our back then. Make sure there's not one right behind us. Sound. It'd be neat if you could, like, break the ice with a big hammer. Not able to do that. Sounds like it's very close on the game vote this month. Wait, that's 5 Lord. Prismatic talisman, I like that. We're equal parts stronk and stab. Perfectly balanced as all things should be. Come back here. Sushi Cat, thanks for the Prime sub and the 19 months of support. Thank you, thank you. Not anything here-ish, okay. Sometimes a dead end is just a dead end. Let's see what else we got. Am I playing offline? Yes. And I will continue to do so in the DLC. That way I can do it truly blind. Well, this looks like progress. What you get for being red? To all red things. But on me, death to me. Dr. Patrick with the Prime sub in 8 months. Thank you for the sub reports. The ongoing sub reports. This guy. Whoa. Forgot he could do that. Frostland reused bosses' land for the most part. We'll see a lot of things we've seen before with some variation. That drops some cool things. That guy drops a very cool sword. Golden Order Greatsword. GOG. Greatsword made of light, modeled after the Elden Ring itself. Forged by King Consort Radagon to proudly symbolize the tenets of the Golden Order. One of the legendary armaments. Telltale signs betray that this was once the greatsword bequeathed to him by his first wife, Renala. The holy, super-duper greatsword. Looks pretty sick. It's got the Elden Ring design on it. It's made purely of light. It's pretty cool. Why is a sword made of light so heavy? Good question, actually. Okay, well, that thing is big. many levels can we get with these runes? Just 8, actually. Not even a full 10. So we'll probably need about 1,000,000 runes to get 20 more levels. Start the thing yet. Here we are. Another dragon scale, I think. Dragon heart times 3. New draconic power at the cathedral from that one. That was a clean fight. That was good. There's the dragon scale up there, I think. Precisely what that is. Okay, so I think that's what's down here. Back over here then. Climb this hill is quite hard because this visibility is very low, but we'll see if we can find anything. Oh. Bunch of Graven mages here. This is promising. just a short jaunt through the blizzard. I'm sure it'll be fine. Go. Here he is. What's the lore reason the sorcerers wear the big masks? Those are called glintstone crowns. They wear the glintstone on their head both to augment their power and I think as some kind of symbol of their learning. The masks are modeled after former teachers in the schools. Gonna die. Do want those runes back though. Actually, let's see. We have the descriptions in the chest here. Let's see. What does the game say? It just says, worn by scholars whose pursuits were deemed worthy. Doesn't elaborate that much. I'm not tracking the deaths manually, just to be clear. That's an automatic tracker that reads the game save file. So the death count is what the save file says that the death count is. It does sometimes fail to update correctly, though. Admittedly. Here's the rise. The Albinoric rise. That's not what I'm looking for, though. thoroughly creepy. Oh, there's a chest here. Isn't that nice? The rune arc in it. Still not what I was looking for, though, seemingly. Down. Not sure if this is gonna work. You must solve the puzzle to enter. Well, heck. Hopefully your house isn't too tall. Good. There's definitely something to find. That candlestick was leading me towards. I've gotten lost. That's not good. With the consecrated snowfield, yeah, in case you couldn't tell, that is indeed where we are. Yes. Can confirm. Oh, I was told about this. The larval tyranny. Alright, I'll fight her with bear. Surprise, rune bear. Surprise very fast, rune bear. He's not emotionally prepared for that. Zero Man with a Prime sub in the 7 months of support. It's the guy in the snow. It's the guy stuck in the snow. He is secretly bear. Combos. Dodge towards. That's a cool move. I'm not familiar with that one, actually. Not sure what that was. Got him. Got him. Yeah, 46,000 runes just from that guy. Let's go spend some of these runes, actually. We got lots now. That is many rune. Husks first. Oh yeah, that was a golden eye bear. That's right. So it was like a ×5 multiplier on the normal rune count. Tons of runes. Sweet. A few weapons I want to upgrade too. And I think it's common for a enemy to get golden eyes if they kill you, if I remember correctly. Sounds right. Let's read Nagakaiba. Take one more peek up here. Is that guy leading me to the chest with the humanity or something else? Who's supposed to lead me somewhere else? Look, see here. I can't find it again, then it's gone. How's it going, Tubsass? We're currently level 80 in the consecrated snowfield. It's definitely made it a little bit tough going. Okay, yeah, it's still here. I can't touch it? Question mark. So I guess that means we did find what it's leading to, and that means I'm done here. Okay. Good talk. Let's head in this direction. Horn charm. Yellow Annex Ruins. Flame of Frenzy is clearly visible on the local wildlife. Make some basic fire pots. Mr. Big Pants. More dangerous than giant men, confirmed. Definitely confirmed. Rats and giant men together. Oh, what? No one said you were invited. The Angie, though. Barrel roll. Don't need to kill all the giants. Sounds like someone knows we're here. Ultimate, uh-oh, thanks for the Prime sub. Favorite area from the base game? I really like Stormvale Castle. Volcano Manor is very cool, too. So I think I would nominate those two. Some of my favorites. Uh-oh. Not around here, right? I don't see anything. Should be a basement. There's always a basement. That looks like it. In there. Yep. I get in there, though. Completely walled off. Just like this. You're in here. Unendurable frenzy. Cause the yellow flame of frenzy to violently burst forth from the caster's eyes. It is the maddening pain and unstoppable tears of those afflicted with the flame of frenzy brought into being. I think that would be a fun playthrough to do, actually, as a frenzied flame laser caster. Just blast everybody with yellow eyeballs. Show them your power. There should be a tunnel around here. I like that, Dunscott. Keep your character blindfolded until you get the Flame of Frenzy. Do it as some kind of ascetic monk for the first bit. Would I consider more Elden Ring playthroughs in the future? I would consider it. We'll see how I feel about the DLC and all the stuff therein before I decide if I want to play through again. Miners seem to be all dead, huh? Jump down there, and I'm guessing does not open from this side, right? Correct. It does have to be proved monetarily feasible. Yes. And that is one of the things that I think is more of a struggle in this case. Not a huge overlap between the audience I've built for Spire and those that want to watch Elden Ring. No offense to anyone who's here. I'm grateful for all of you, actually. I'm very grateful that my community is so large that I can still have multiple hundreds of viewers doing just about anything, which is very sweet. But yeah, is it good long term? I don't know. How do I know what things are weak to? Is it memory or are there indicators? There are broad patterns. For example, these stone-skinned mining guys, they're present in multiple From Software games, and they share a common weakness to striking damage. Good rule of thumb, if you're not doing very much damage when you attack something, try a different attack type. But yeah, like plants are weak to fire, skeletons are weak to crushing damage, undead are usually weak to holy damage. These are broad sort of RPG tropes that you don't necessarily specifically need to be told within Elden Ring. There are some specifics that either through trial or error, or maybe common sense you can find. For example, the Iron Virgins, being made entirely of metal, are weak to lightning damage, and that's a general trend in, again, From Software games, is that the more metal you are, the weaker you are to lightning. In fact, if I look at some of the heaviest armors that we have, yeah, for example, the Knight's Cavalry armor, note how lightning is the lowest resistance on this helmet. Same here for the Crucible armor and Radahn's helmet. Generally, the more metal you are, the less lightning resist you have. What peripheral am I playing with? I'm using a DualShock 5 controller. Okay, that leads to the back. This is a short cave. Convenient. Let's try rocking this vibe for this fight. Let's go Super Magic Resists. Big cave with Astel here, the tougher version of this boss. Air level scale version, perhaps more accurately. It's also too early. Boss is kind of nightmarish, especially their grab attack is a real horrifying thing. Slice is going to do a lot of work here. hate that move. I think everyone does. More or less an instant kill if it hits you. Okay, no deaths to Astel. I like that. A manifestation of the power with which Astel leveled the Eternal City. The meteorite of Astel. Are the Great Ones part of the lore in this game? There are Outer Gods, which I think are fairly similar to the Great Ones of Bloodborne. There's no commonality with the actual, like, world building or lore, but I think something similar there. There are sort of otherworldly powers that are trying to manifest their will onto the world that you are within. Either good or just. I think I get better credit for YouTube VODs. Good question. Don't believe the Twitch VODs get directly monetized. Whereas if you watch on YouTube, and if you see any ads on the YouTube, I make money off of those. Or if you're watching with YouTube Premium, then I get credit for that. But ultimately, just watch in whatever way is most convenient to you, because I get plenty of support for the stream. So it's all good. Let's head to this church. Did I expect 0 deaths to Astel? I did not. I thought we'd have 1 or 2. I was not expecting 0. Rune Bear is invading me. Oh, Sanguine Nobles here. Okay, that means we're close. There he is. It's dual-wielding Redubias. Sanguine Noble hood, robe, and waistcloth. Other players randomly show up. If you're online, then being invaded by a player does look remarkably like that. In this case, that was a non-player invading me. So the NPCs can do it too in certain parts of the world. The Nork. Wistfully staring at a teleporter. There's a few hints towards where this is here, in the north of the consecrated snowfield. A teleporter soaked in blood takes us to a new location. For NPCs, the locations and NPC that invades you are all set in the world. In some cases, defeating NPC invasions will get you special loot. Moghwyn Palace. gonna grab the Grace here. I think I want to do Elfale before we go here, since this will be how we transition to the DLC through this area. So it makes sense to leave it for last. So much blood. Rocks themselves are bloody. The lake is of blood. The Albinorics are blood-colored. Blood. Blood is here. We're on a new part of the map. Palace Approach Ledge Road. But wait. There's more. Good call, Jasper Larvitar. There's a couple NPC invasions in the Moghwyn Palace area. White Mask invasions. There's a couple crafting books I'd figure I should get to. There's a mausoleum over here. That's kind of cool. Interesting. Oh, right, this one. Oh, no. Another fire giant remembrance, I guess. Likely to be the most runes. Why did the mausoleum require artillery is a good question. Very good question indeed. Summon Latina. Wait, what did I just use to summon Latina?
O young yet towering sister
I just rang a
of
bell
ours,
that I don't have.
let the birthing droplet in and create life for us, for all the Alban
I don't have that
rights.
bell. Why are you so tiny?
Thank you. I finally fulfilled my purpose. Our young yet towering sister will give us
No
hope.
summoning run
Now
lost.
that nothing is left unfinished, I will join you in battle to the bitter end. And when the fighting is done, then you may lay me to rest. Beside Lobo, my dear wolf.
Yeah, her legs atrophied like all the Albinorics, or second generation Albinorics. They're weird. The Albinoric lure was weird. Why are they so weird? Lots of flowers I'm sure we'll never use. Frog ones are second generation. The normal ones are first generation. Yeah, they're kind of like homunculus. They're made of the silver tears originally. They're a constructed life orb. They're not normal. You try making artificial people and have them not be weird. True. Very true. Oh, I see. Yes, of course. I was like, this is a suspicious little area here. Not prepared for the Deathrite Bird today. I know what the cry means now. So they'll grab me and kill me. Attack. Oh, I see. You weren't supposed to get stuck up there. I thought you were perching on that on purpose. No, you're not allowed to be up there. goes like in straight lines that are very long. Duly noted. All right, I'll just do this the easy way, though. It's one mean bird. I think it's time to break out the jar helmet. For ultimate wrecking these nerds. Scorpion charms are here. There we go. Let's see, I'm in a peaceful place. Let me solo it. The bird. Let me solo the bird. Let's get rid of that lava pot. But it's a very big jar. Indeed it is. It's pretty good. Not if I miss, though. Damn it. explosive ghost flame. Sharp Alexander. Here. Get bodied, bird nerd. I have not played the DLC yet. No, we're going to be getting to it for the first time ever very shortly here. Later today. That's the current plan. Ordina Liturgical Town. For those who are liturgically inclined. Wait. Actually, no, I did want to keep my pothead on now that I think about it. The perfume one, too. Tear husks, huh? Oh, this also takes Arteria Leaf. So does Blood Boil. Yeah, this tree has been rotted, right? A taste of fire. Burn the rot away. 160k runes for that. The other explodey tier, or make consecutive attacks grow stronger. Interesting. Trees don't like fire. Noted. Duly noted. Alright, we can lose the stupid hat now. I think the pot hat is 15% damage on throwable pot items, which is quite a bit, actually. Especially when multiplied with other buff sources. It's a big increase. Pot helmet is quite good. If you're going to use the items in question, anyway. %20 is for the talisman that we have. Yeah, I think that's everything except for Ordina. Did I play any other FromSoft games? Yes, pretty much all of them. Risk of being called a pothead. Ha. Har har. Light the 4 figures in the Everjail, it says. If you insist. I see. It over encumbers me. Like this? Yeah, that'll do. Death by archers is quite a fate. Certainly a death we might suffer here. Can hit you with that if you go for an attack at exactly the right moment. No. Torch does not need to be lit, just equipped. You don't even need the stat requirement on it, apparently. Does seem a bit odd. Hey there, what's up, Wumbo? Yeah, Spire Talk is always welcome, given how core it is to the channel. I don't mind getting Spire questions or comments during other game segments. like it. No hand size limit? That seems funny as heck. Seems like a way you could break the user interface. I do like the idea of being able to increase your max hand size in one way or another. Cool, I think there's only 2 of those. Favorite quest line in this game? I really liked Warrior Jar Alexander's quest line. That was pretty fun. Speaking of, I owe the chat an Elden Ring themed dad joke. What did the Mama Jar say to her children when they were being too loud? Put a lid on it. No refunds. I have lit the flame. There's 2. Supposed to light 4? See 2. This is where we can rely on our old friend, the Cree. Potentially. Like that. Is there a gamble active? Yes, there is. That's not quite what I meant to do. Arrows are hard when you don't have a shield. am I actually going? I'm trying to jump onto that other roof. Once I get onto the middle roof, I have no cover. Let's see. Take that, you legless freak. How dare you shoot me with arrows. Is there a skill tree or traits of sorts? There are only stats that you level up. Typically 8 or 9 stats in this case. For Elden Ring, it's Vigor, Mind, Endurance, Strength, Dexterity, Intelligence, Faith, and Arcane. Every time you level up, you add 1 to one of those stats. That is the main way of differentiating your character. The spells that you cast, the gear that you have, that's all stuff you can swap out freely. So there's no real commitment there. Third one? That looks like a third one. Can you respec the stats? Yes. In Elden Ring, you can do so a limited number of times. Varies for the other game. Ow! Holy crap, the damage. That was a triple headshot, I think. Wow. I can't believe I lived that, mainly. Yeah, they're all in my head. That's what hit me. 5 arrows to the noggin. Instantly. Ow. You just skip this puzzle by jumping past the seal? That's hilarious. Where the heck are the other lights, though? Wait, is one of them on the ground? That would explain a lot, actually. Yes. So one more somewhere around here. The journey, not the destination. Where does the Nightmare After Image run rank compared to the Necronomicurse run? Oh, I'd put it right side by side. Those are both one-of-a-kind runs that I have only been able to do one time through thousands of hours of Spire. You like getting hit with an arrow in the face. Huh? Huh? That's what I thought. That's what I thought. Uh-oh. There is a third one. I regret my choice of coming over here immediately. Want to get a lesson learned string blow run someday? I hope I get the chance to recreate mine someday. Is indeed a rare circumstance. Could of course play it seated. Makes it a bit easier. It's not quite as magical then, though. Okay, I've ran circles around this place. I have not found a fourth flame. Side of the village. That will save me some time, so thank you. Been over here, okay. If I spend as many hours on Elden Ring as I have on Spire, could I do a deathless run? Very probably, yeah. That wouldn't be so egregious within the span of 7,000 hours. Alive, I see. That one, okay. Okay, so that kicks us out of the Everjail. Now we may proceed. The land of cured meat. Pretty sure hitless Elden Ring has been done. People have been trying to do like all FromSoft games back-to-back hitless because they are masochists. Or at least one person is trying that. Okay, that's very scary. So welcome to Miquella's Haligtree, the knotted, huge tree that we've seen in the distance a couple of times through the fog. Beautiful out here. See the mountaintops of the giants behind us. Before we go further into this delightful area, Twitch chat, I'm going to take a quick break here. We're about 2.5 hours into broadcast, so it's break time for me. Going to refill the legs, stretch the water, all that jazz. Back in a few to explore the Haligtree. BRB. Oops. Alright, chat, we're back. We are back. We have a big ol' Haligtree to explore. Built very notably with the same envoys that we see in Lanedale, the royal capital, around the actual Erdtree. This to me signifies there is some kind of primordial holiness or divinity to the Haligtree. These creatures wouldn't be here otherwise. But not all is well in the Haligtree. We can see rot-like growths all over. And indeed, the scarlet rot is here. I guess I'll see you later then. Angry tooting intensifies. I think a fascinating part about being a game developer is having to accept that other people will inevitably master your game well beyond what you, the creator, could envision. Slow swing. Damn. What a chunky lady. You can, in fact, get that supersized multi-horn as an item drop from them. Very rare, but it can happen. Pretty funny weapon, too. The soft bundle worn on the head by Oracle envoys. No one knows what the cloth hides, but some claim to have heard a faint whimpering from inside. It must have been their imagination. Quinpoo, thanks so much for the very generous 5 gifted subs. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club, everybody. Thank you, thank you. You're most welcome for the content. Very excited to start the DLC shortly. Hoot. Oof. Thought I'd be able to dodge under that. I was not correct about that. The big bubbles. Let's see, those do holy damage. The +1... Oh yeah, I have the +2 holy reduction trinket. Let's equip that. I've heard a few little bits about the DLC. Nothing major that I would consider a serious spoiler. The names of 1 or 2 bosses, the identities of 1 or 2 weapons. But nothing about where they are or what they do or... Oh. Sir John Elden Ring. Knight of the Ring Table. Someone is Anki. It's unclear who or where, though. Up first, I guess. A lot of little sub-areas in this section. Really like the Haligtree dungeon. What? Okay, that's not even fair. Oh, you were the one making enemies, I see. Did we kill Malekith and Placidusax in Garamazula? No, I wanted to leave those two for after the DLC, so I'd have some cool bosses to fight with the new weapons. We might be leaving Malenia for the same thing. Also considering fighting her for 10 levels, since we'll be very close by anyway. I typically don't do new game pluses in FromSoft RPGs. I prefer starting fresh with no gear or equipment and having to find stuff. Usually means I don't get to use the late game equipment they add, though. Instead, I'm often looking to explore all the different options that you have early on. New game minus option. Now that I'd be interested in. Pearl Drake Talisman. Boosts all non-physical damage reductions. Strength stat is currently at 40. We're at 40-40 strength dex with the talismans we have currently. Not even that much, really. Whoa, jeez. How about you go off the edge? Thank you. Some of the zombies in this area, they scripted to like running you at specific moments. Such jerks. Well, you gotta be like that, FromSoft. Yeah, playing dirty with the zombies, for sure. For one. Yeah, we can definitely drop down here. All right. The damage, though. Oh no, I don't want to be here yet. Is there any other way up? Ah. That's rude. This guy. Any hostiles? Yes. Well, the grace is right there, thankfully. Don't tell the Souls players to touch grass. Tell them to touch half moon grass. I just need to practice fighting the Misbegotten Lions a lot. Really. They have a very aggro moveset in general. If I ever do a Great Shield playthrough, I'm sure I'll appreciate it against them most of all. Blocking with the Great Shield, I don't believe inflicts any poise damage, although it can cause enemies to bounce off if they strike it. An effect called, I think, deflection. Where's my runes? I have them. Okay, that makes sense. Like, I can't find my runes. Where are they? Oh, they're in my pocket. Yes, I am doing a self-imposed leveling challenge, which is why we have so many runes. Said runes also do not have a whole lot of value for the same reason. Don't even mind that much if we lose them. We've lost that many already once before. Take 1 million. That's more like it. The zombies are just falling. Bad time to be a zombie, I guess. And we dropped down somewhere around here-ish before. Let's see any items. How's it going in gaming PC? Glad to hear you love the content. Sit back, relax, enjoy some Elden Ring. And some falling zombies. Uh-oh. Ah! I was worried that might happen. That's a new one. Bad time to be on a ladder, I guess. Nuke him from orbit. It's the only way to be sure, they said. And then I was nuked. I'm just gonna go zoop. Oh yeah, we dropped down from here earlier, so we've been up here. And yeah, normally that's that plant's attack. Oh, they're right here, actually. I didn't realize that. Yeah, normally these plant attacks are easy to avoid, but not indeed when you're stuck in a ladder. What I wasn't sure about was how much vertical height the attack had, and the answer is lots. Lots of vertical height. Okay. So we should be able to descend further, I suppose. Oh, I missed this ladder was here, actually. Time for running! Give me snails. I don't even think I noticed there was a door here. Doesn't look like it opens, though. No need to fight all the zombies. Too many of them here for that. Just want to hug anyway. They're friendly. Ah, the Viridian Amber Medallion +2. A huge bonus to stamina. It's pretty useful. Stamina is a good meter. The green one. Okay, this is control. Also way too satisfying to not do. Here is Scarab. I believe it's in the building I'm on top of. Yeah, there it is. With a friend! Do I have a favorite weapon so far in the Hades 2 early access? Yeah, the axe, I think, was my favorite so far. Hey there, Monkey Go Crazy. Any tips if you get frustrated in Elden Ring? Getting good is not required in Elden Ring. The sort of long-held Souls attitude is, you know, just keep trying. Fight the same boss for 5 hours until you win. You don't need to do that. And Elden Ring is a really good Souls game to get started on, actually, because of its open-world design. I mean, you can go anywhere and do anything. Quickest tip for not getting frustrated in Elden Ring: if you end up dying more than a few times in the same spot, then you may be better off exploring somewhere else. Try to avoid the enemy that's killing you rather than trying to fight it, or explore somewhere else. See if you can find more items, get more powerful. Trying a different approach, a different weapon, or different tactics can also help a lot if you're feeling stuck against a particular foe. Sometimes changing your damage type is what's required. In general, explore, just find new stuff is the best way to get stronger in this game. Don't be afraid to utilize all the different resources the game gives you. Use your blue bar. Common rookie mistake is not using the FP for anything. Pretty much anything that spends FP is going to be pretty powerful for you, the player. Hold on, I can't let these two guys walk towards me. It's going to be a bad time. Try utilizing Spirit Ashes, which can summon assistance, either to take aggression away from you or to allow you to focus on something else. Go. And yeah, don't keep bashing your head against a wall. Basically, if you are finding the game obscenely difficult, mastery through repetition is one way to success, but not necessarily the easiest way at all. Hope you have a good time in Elden Ring if you try it out. This game is awesome. Fabulous game. But definitely not for everybody. Not for the faint of heart. And not always a cooperative game. Not a game that explains itself all the time. The game does not provide much in the way of telling you where to go or what to do, other than maybe the guidance of grace, which is a cool little mechanic. Bye. Also, advice for starting out in Elden Ring, use a shield. Pick a nice shield with 100% physical reduction. It's not too big or heavy, and keep it by your side at all times. Helps out a lot. Shields are your friend. Catch on that. Loretta's Mastery and Loretta's War Sickle, which is a pretty cool weapon. Intricately crafted silver war sickle wielded by Loretta, Knight of the Haligtree. Originally given for service as a personal guard to Carrion royalty, the weapon's blue glintstone has been replaced with unalloyed gold. Which requires intelligence, strength, dex, and intelligence. A number of 3-stat weapons in this game that are pretty cool. And the Ash of War, now this is a sorcery. Create a magic great bow and fire 4 great arrows simultaneously. Charging enhances potency. Pretty ludicrously powerful spell. Quite expensive, though. Oh, the one I've been casting with the sword, this. This is Vacuum Slice, I believe it's called. Here, Ash of War. This one, Vacuum Slice. What does it say? Lost skill of ancient heroes. Hold the armament aloft to surround it with a shearing vacuum. Have I played Inscription? Yes, I loved Inscription. Great, great little metagame experience. A game about games. Very cool. Felt like there was a bit more that the dev could have done with Inscription, but it was already such a head trip. It's just cool to play through it one time. Yeah, the game definitely encourages you to scale into multiple stats. Pretty much any build is going to have at least 2 stats of major investment. It's a long ladder, man. Elevator there, but also there was stuff up here. I saw butterflies at minimum. Just butterflies? Oh, a chest too, okay. Another ancient dragon smithing stone. How many of those do I have? I have 10? I have 10 ancient dragon smithing stones somehow. Guess we've been thorough. Any reason for this particular Ash of War? It gives me a good range attack with the sword, and it does a lot of damage. It does ludicrous damage. I was using Giant Hunt before. I would consider going back to Giant Hunt for certain fights. How many somber ones? I think we only have a couple. 3. 3 somber ones. Apparently there's only 13 in the game, so I found most of them. It's damage. It's very good damage. We have not yet played any of the DLC. We're almost there. Hello, Millicent. Still gotta beat Moog.
Again we meet. I can only surmise our purposes are aligned. In which case, allow me to explain myself. I am of Malenia's blood, but in what capacity I know not. I could be sister, daughter, or an offshoot. Whatever the case, though, I am certain of a kinship between us. There is something I must return to Malenia. The will that was once her own. The dignity. The sense of self that allowed her to resist the call of the Scarlet Rot. The pride she abandoned to meet Radahn's measure. There is something of the will, the dignity.
Will the dignity. Yeah, we're still on fire boost. Okay. We're going to be invading Millicent, because that's the version of the trinket that I want. If I wanted that, I actually could have had it. I could get it just by killing her right now. There's other things I want here, too. The Dragon Crest Great Shield Talisman. A couple other things, too. So these are the loyal soldiers that returned with Malenia to the Haligtree. Followed her here. Clean Rot Knights and others, too. McKellen Knight's Sword. Sword forged by servants of Mikola of the Haligtree, with a design modeled after those carried by Carrion Knights. Instead of a glintstone, amber from the Haligtree is embedded in the blade. Sumptuous piece, yet it has never been offered to any knight. An ill-starred sword with no master. Really low requirements on this. You find it so late in the game. It's one of the weapons that'd be really cool to be able to have at the start of the game. Option does not move. Okay, that's right. This is a shortcut or some such. You can also jump down there. Lava pots. Let's make some of those. Volcano pots are good. Yeah, they certainly are. They're also very easy to make in large numbers. Oh, no. Yeah, coming from other From Software games, I immediately noticed that FromSoft had made it easier to get consumables in large numbers with the crafting system, and B, had added something that consumables had not had in previous games, which is stat scaling. And stat scaling on the consumables is the big game changer. They do huge damage if you invest in them. Like, where is he? Hate those things. And yes, there's also consumables that scale with each of the different stats. So you can have good consumables no matter what your stat. Strong recommend the Gravity Stone consumables. Gravity Stone Fan and Gravity Stone Clump. We have a few in our inventory here. These two. You can get an unlimited supply from the Bell-Bearing Hunter in Dragon Barrow. And they have Strength Int scaling. And do substantial amounts of stance damage to enemies, so you can knock the enemies down quite easily. Yeah, just the hardest one, but it's totally worth it. And then there's also the Cuckoo Glintstone scraps and stuff. Don't think there's a magic damage pot. There might be a ritual pot, though. No, there's no magical pot type thing, I guess. How highly do I rate Nuclear Battery? It's pretty good. It's sometimes it's an energy relic, and it even is one of the very few relics that has potential to actually be better than just an energy relic, in that it can give you more than one energy on turn one if you evoke it. Targeting level 100 for the DLC. Oh yeah, this talisman, Marika's Source Seal. This legendary talisman is an eye engraved with an Elden Rune, said to be the seal of Queen Marika. You get +5 Mind, Intelligence, Faith, and Arcane, but you take 15% more damage. So it's like 20 levels. Really good for a Rune level 1 playthrough. To allow you to equip higher level sorceries and stuff. Here's another one. How many of them are down here, man? that, you ugly son of a gun. I expect viewer count to go down when we hit the DLC, based on what I've seen from other streams. We'll see. But that's my expectation. We're going to lose people. If it doesn't go down, then good. I thought so. Pleased I managed to kill all the revenants here in one go. Yeah, I imagine it'll be a combination of anybody who's looking to avoid DLC spoilers will dip out, and anybody who is actively interested in seeing specifically the DLC probably already caught it somewhere else. But we'll see. I'm sure I'll have enough people to keep me company. I don't mind one way or the other. Like I said, I'm going to be doing this regardless, so I might as well stream it. Also, I can't believe I killed all the revenants in one go here. I don't think I've ever done that. Just get all of them. I have no healing left, but it was quite well fought. Now we're going to be sneaky, because I don't want to deal with that thing right now. Spoilers are a bad thing if they take away a surprise moment of enjoyment that you were going to get from the piece of work otherwise. So it's like a stolen fun moment. That can definitely feel bad. Increases faith. Yeah, I don't want to have the joy of discovering something cool on my own taken away, for example. I think that's what spoilers would by and large do, is deprive me of the, like, oh, I found this cool thing on my own. Yeah, that was a very short lore tab. There's nothing to read there. Let's see. There's definitely more stuff up here to do. Okay, I guess we'll fight this stupid thing now. Oh no. Which sucks. Attack is terrible if you're in a confined space anyway. Good place for my runes to be, though. Let's try that again. Third hit there. You're gonna spam that, aren't you? Set our position, probably for the best. Again, not our health bar. Badly. Terrible. You like playing the game for the first time, super scared? Glad to hear it, Benowade. Enjoy the Dark Souls 3. Dark Souls 3 is where From Software started to really decide that they wanted the bosses to do something special when you got them to half health. Every time. And I think it created a lot of really good bosses, actually. Okay, I should not have. Shot. I see you around the corner there. Oh no! Ah, my runes. Oh well. That's the risk. Freaking corner shot. Assuming the run is a normal, regular run, when do you plan to go to the shop? End of Act 1 or beginning of Act 2 for the first shop, unless you get more money from an event. Shield and Spear is mean, indeed. Indeed they are. But yeah, runes easy come, easy go. Again, I don't need those runes for anything. And yes, he's got glowing eyes. The enemy that kills you gets those, I believe. And yes, these two with the tree as well as a nightmare. Frames. Okay, still alive though. He's got a heal thing. Oh, these guys are tough. Yeah, those two will respawn as well, I believe. They're not a boss or anything. My favorite, Arteria Leaf. Fun. DLC will be blind, that's right. Pro tip, don't fall down. That's where we got off before. Yeah, if we need more runes, they're not hard to come by. Again, just the amount of runes stored in our inventory through golden rune items is very substantial. Just, here's my rune collection. Sure, we can turn these in for pretty much anything I need at any point. So even if we lose all our runes and then I want to level up 20 times, we can do it. No problem. What have we here? So scary. We're going to be staying at a certain level, Admiral Rick, because of one of the challenge stipulations for this playthrough is that I'm only allowed to level up a limited number of times. There's another somber ancient dragon smithing stone. Now we have 4 of those. Oh. Some unfortunate victim of a curse. That is one of the things we did need. tried out the roar in a long time. Might be some better Ash of War options. Interesting. Challenge forbid respecking? Nope. I highly doubt I'm going to change the core stats of the build, but it's allowed if I want to. Haligtree soldier ashes. May the flash of our deaths guide Miquella's return. When weakened, they explode to deliver a last-ditch attack. This was the bitter revelation discovered by the desperate soldiers who awaited the return of their lord to the rotted Haligtree. Again, to confirm Elysium reviews, I will choose what happens if there is a tie or near tie with the game vote. I may play both. I may pick my preferred one to play. I'll not reveal now what game that's going to be, though, because that could influence the votes and all that. So we're talking about Barbaric Roar? No. Troll's Roar? Beast's Roar. Yeah, it's way less damage. Although it is pretty rapid fire. Oh! Pretty good range, too. Let's see how much damage Giant Hut does these days. It's pretty good. That purple letter, huh? So it's about 350, 350. Quality is 600. Yeah, heavy is better. Go pure smashy. Freaking guys, man. That's not how you should try to fight them. Much easier to pull them out one at a time. They are so aggro. Come here. Rotten crystal sword and a rotten crystal spear. Spear fashioned from pure crystal, a deed impossible for a human. It festers with scarlet rot. These are interesting couple weapons. They are int scaling weapons that also inflict rot buildup, which is quite something. No arcane scaling, though. There she is, down there. Fred. Extra goopy. Great. This will just be rotted then. That's fine. It's like super rot again, I think. Don't mess with that. Has a much better view of the arena. Did I know there's two types of rot? Yes. I did know that. There's also two types of poison, I believe. This is where Millicent is. Yes. We have to do a couple of things first. Well, mainly one thing first. Issue with those. Hey, look, a special item in the middle of a rot pool. Surely it will be straightforward to get. Yeah, nice of them to just put it here with no enemies guarding it. That's right. Oh. Spoke too soon. See how you like it. Whoa. Malenia, catch me! She didn't catch me. Let's give that another go. Gravity, my old nemesis. Yeah, definitely the worst tree boss fight because of the arena it's in. Horrible. Yeah, let's equip a different talisman than this. I think I want to try fighting it from here. Doesn't seem like it's going to be fun. Disagree that that should hit me. At least that didn't hit me. Dead. Damn. I thought it was doing the death animation there, not jumping into the air. The insult. Brutal. Yeah, the heat is real in the US this week. Stay cool out there. Lots of heating indexes well over 100 degrees. That's more than 40 degrees Celsius for our non-imperial friends. call them. AC is common in the US, yes. Most parts of it. Not every part is it has widespread AC. Depends on the usual climate, but even places that don't typically get ultra spicy hot are pretty spicy this year. Slammed twice in a row. What? Didn't even see the edge there. Terrible. Terrible. Definitely not a kind arena for that fight. No way. There we go. First try. That's right. Totally. All that for great ghost glove work. Stinky. Is it prayer room? Yeah, that's the prayer room. Two Shanes. Thanks for 16 months of support. Oh, that's not the right one. Finally, we can level our summons. Big if true. I want to do a katana duel. No more. Here we find 2 signs for Millicent. Be summoned to assist Millicent, or be summoned to challenge Millicent. This is what we're going to do here. Beat Millicent. Oh, and her sisters, I guess, are fighting her too. Really want to roll around in the rod, though. I'll just watch. Doesn't really feel like challenging, though, does it? Guess I'm gonna have to. Nice waterfowl dance. Just looking for a challenge. That's all. We get Millicent's prosthesis. We'll be equipping more or less right away. Part of the golden hand prosthesis used by Millicent. The hand is locked into a fist that once raised a sword aloft. Boost dexterity and attack power with successive attacks. The despair of sweet betrayal transformed Millicent from a mere bud into a magnificent flower. And one day she will be reborn as a beautiful scarlet Valkyrie. Oh, and then her thing blossoms. There's a new blossom here. Where she was. Go drainage channel. Yeah, she dies there either way, unfortunately. It's the end of her storyline. Whether you help her or not. this before? Unclear. No, I was on the lower one. Oh god! Ah! There's a gap there. Rip. Gravity wins again. Gravity prevails. So we're like up there or something? Whatever. Millicent's revenge. Not sure how, but definitely. Guess I'll go get the runes. Whatever. I have to make that jump again. You know what? Never mind. Forget the runes forever. They're gone. Dead to me. Terrible. Here's one of the things we came here for. I guess we could technically leave now if we wanted to. Dragon Crest Great Shield Talisman. It's just better than the current physical reduction talisman by about 3% more. Very good talisman for making us tankier. We're probably going to have that equipped for pretty much the whole rest of the run. Not a whole lot of reason to unequip it. I don't think we have access to the better Erdtree's favor at this time. I think we have to kill Malekith to get that one. Unless it's here. I thought it was in the capital. Annoying about it. Guys with great shields are pretty tough to break the guard on. A lot easier to backstab them or otherwise bypass the defense, but our tactic worked okay. Lights here. That full healed you? Wow. Did the kukri too. Well, heck. Need that guy's flask. With the kukri sticking out of the armor plate, too. It's cute. Very cute. Let's try a different weapon, then. Good old Zweihander. Doesn't look like you can get onto the wall. There we are. Can't move. I'm stuck here. Wait, we got it. We got it. Ah! Send help. Great escape. Bigger sword. Let's do you two. Worry nothing. Okay. Ever get stage fright in my streaming career? Maybe a little bit. It's definitely nerve-wracking to try to do high streaks or just high-level gameplay in general in front of a live audience. I do have a background in classroom teaching that definitely helped me get over some of the public teaching you might normally associate with something like this, and I, generally speaking, enjoy being the center of attention. So it's a pretty good fit for me. Ever played Last Train Home? Can't say that I have. Kill them with fire. It's gotten into my head here. Very rude to be able to do that from behind a tree. That's where number 3 is? Interesting. The bell bearing is the main treasure over here. Oh, I see. So that would be the last one. Yeah, 7, 8, 9. Okay. So that's all of the ghost glovework bell bearings then. Yes, we're playing offline mode, so the world is especially lonely. Just gross bug people. Cool B, thanks for the Prime sub in the 11 months, almost a year. Heck yeah. What is this place? Beautiful flower. Traveler's clothes. Worn by young women who set off into the world to confront their fate. A stat for ashes. That's kind of interesting. I don't think that we need to have a character stat for those. I like the ashes as they are. Like that the game kind of restricts where you can use them. Some are a lot better than others, but that's okay. I just wish they looked a bit different. I'd love full-colored summons rather than these ghostly things. And you do have to spend FP to summon them, too. That's right. Sometimes quite a bit. Right, this is here. I don't know why this shortcut is available. Not sure what this achieves, really, but it's cool. Action Ryza with a Prime sub in 47 months, so close to 4 heckin' years. Thank you, thank you. Alright, let's see. Might be back there in a minute, but there's at least one very important thing to do first. Hello.
There you are. You warded off my blessing, despite the curse stirring within you. No one has succeeded in that before. How? I thought. Then it hit me that you are, in fact, me. And I am the Dung Eater. It is my flesh that must receive the blessing. Give me your blessing. Defile my flesh with the seedbed curse, again and again, until it is done. Until a cursed ring coalesces, and may one day defile order itself. Countless I have killed, and countless I have defiled.
Hopefully a freaky guy.
And soon the fruits will be born.
This philosophy makes a
Hundreds
sort
will
of
be reborn
sense.
Cursed. And they'll bear thousands of cursed children, who bear tens of thousands more.
Wants to impose a new
Thousands will
order.
be born just like me.
Order of defilement.
And they'll kill and defile and bless in my
Curse the whole
stead.
world.
The rotten fools. My fate was the grandest, most brilliant of them all. My corporeal flesh lies in the sewer jail beneath the capital. Give it your blessing until a cursed ring coalesces.
Okay, that's right. We need to go down there. That is here, right? Underground roadside. Mr. Robin HQ, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. There is not an NPC quest log. No, that would be very nice. That's rude. Oh no, not you two. The ladder next to flowers. They knew what they were doing. Less help than Morrowind, indeed. I really like the amount of help that Morrowind gave you in particular. Really like the handwritten directions rather than a quest marker. You just got directions. Sometimes not exactly reliable directions either. As to where to go.
A curse upon them all. They'll be born cursed, all of them, along with their children. And their children's children. For all time to come.
That's right, you can give Celivis's potion to Dung Eater and create a Dung Eater puppet. It's one of the better spirit ashes. Open up, buddy.
Unleashing upon them a curse blessings to war.
That'll teach him. It's a 2D sprite. Looks like it is. The mending rune of the fell curse. Loathsome rune gestated by the Dung Eater. Used to restore the fractured Elden Ring when brandished by the Elden Lord. The reviled curse will last eternally, and the world's children, grandchildren, and every generation hence will be its pustules. If order is defiled entirely, defilement is defilement no more, and for every curse, a cursed blessing. Yeah, if defilement becomes order, then kind of like reverse it. See if I can... I don't think he drops anything more, but we'll just double check here. So that'll give us access to 10 more level ups, which is what I came here for. Yes, he does have his armor. Thought so. Malformed helm resembling an omen with its horns cut off, worn by the Dung Eater. Its form is a vision of the landscape of his mind, and of his appearance as he wished to see it. The heart of an omen without the body to match. Could there be any crueler existence? What does it matter then, if the curse claims it all? The heavy sun-shaped medallion represents both the guidance he once saw and the ring to which it will one day lead. This. Cool. Streamer starter pack. Decent webcam and microphone. Blue Yeti's a pretty good one. Plus you, plus a game that you think you'll have fun playing. That's really all you do need. Yeah, strongly recommend investing in a decent microphone to get started streaming. Quality audio definitely is going to help attract more initial viewers. Yeah, review count's doing really good here. So, let's see. I think we are going to never know defeat. 1, I want the extra levels before the DLC. 2, it'll be a more fun, interesting challenge. People are hyped right now, so why not do it right now? How many runes do I need? Quite a few more. That's only 30k for that one? Weak. Air Giant's also 30k. Pathetic. So it really is Star Scourge that's better, huh? What about Natural Born? It's also 30k. Don's is 40k. Let's see, is that enough? Do you want some more endurance? What, 40 vigor, 20 endurance. Do 37, 37? Sure. There we go. So 40, 10, 20, 37, 37 are the current stats. You want to see the current talismans? We're going to use Millicent's Prosthesis, Dragon Crest, Great Shield Talisman. I do plan on using the Zweihander for this, which we're now allowed to level up to max, actually. Let's go do that. Get our plus 25 Zweihander.
I'll smith as long as you like. Now, lay out your arms. I can't hold on much longer. I'm going the way of the round table. It was a great honor to smith your weapons during my time here. Allow me to call you this just once before it ends, my lord. For that is what you are.
Thanks for the upgrade. But I guess I'll spend the rest of these runes on some stuff, because I plan on losing my runes here. Sweet. No. Alright, so we'll use Militant's Prosthesis, Dragon Crest Great Shield Talisman. I probably want to use Shard of Alexander. Medium load. Yeah, because we leveled up, so I don't need the Erdtree's favor. Two. More stamina is tempting. Less FP consumed by skills might be important too. Let's try this for our first couple attempts. Turtle Talisman. I think I missed the Turtle Talisman. More stamina regen is that one, right? That's pretty good. That one's in Limgrave somewhere, yeah? Yeah, I think we never got it. I think we'll be fine with this. Anyway, before we jump into this fight, though, Twitch chat, I am going to take a quick break, refill my legs, stretch my water. When I return in a few minutes, Twitch chat, we will be facing Malenia. Be right back. All right, folks. The wait is over. It's time for quite a showdown here. Let's see. Fan daggers might be good. Currently, we're at level 90. That's the current current status of things. Here's the current stat breakdown. I think we're going to want the generic damage resistance. I don't have it. Oh, that's at the other tree, huh? Okay, I'm gonna go get that then. Old. How many tries have we done in Malenia? None yet. We're about to get started. Although I'm gonna go get one item first from Kaled here. We did fight the Godskin of the basement, yeah. Something we haven't done is kill the legendary dragon Grail here. So big. Vale, thanks for 5 months in the Prime sub. Thank you, thank you. Getting a tier? That's exactly right. Yeah. Secret to these putrid ones is that their ground slam splashes rot in an arc in front of them, but it's only a forward arc, so if you roll behind them when they do the ground slam, you'll be safe, and you can hit them a few times. Opaline hard tier is what I wanted here. Boost all damage negation by a significant amount. Yeah, I originally thought their slam was in every direction. I was trying to get distance from them, but it has huge distance. It seems super unfair. But knowing to get behind them, that's where it's safe. Alright. And now back to our regularly scheduled Malenia fights. For my first blind playthrough, I was on all dex warrior. Samurai wielding katanas. Physic here. Cool. And I think I wanted, vacuum wave, actually. For this fight. It's gonna matter for phase 2, I think. Okay, just fan daggers and crab, probably. Use a great rune on the first attempt, and I think only the first attempt. Just for a bit of extra here. See what we can do on our first try. So here at the roots of the Haligtree, Malenia is waiting. Nestled by a piece of tree that almost looks kind of like a face. Or a reclining body. Yeah, I faced Malenia in my first playthrough. First time I fought this lady, it was like 8 hours of trying. Yeah, it was a long time. Took me several days of attempts.
I dreamt for so long. My flesh was dull gold, and my blood rotted. Corpse after corpse left in my wake. As I awaited his return. Heed my words. I am Malenia, Blade of Mikola. And I have never known defeat.
What about the hands? What? little messy, but I was really close to that when it started. I'm pretty happy about that. Too greedy here. Fair enough. Not bad for a first attempt, though. Not bad at all. So yes, Malenia is crazy fast. She has very high damage. She has lots of health. And she heals every time she hits you, which makes it a very difficult sort of momentum-based fight. We will learn from the defeats. So all combined, she's an extremely aggressive, extremely difficult boss. Definitely the hardest thing FromSoft has ever created boss-wise, up until the DLC for this game. Like that. Who's got the feet now? Always double tap. It's a good rule.
Wait.
Just felt like the music should start a little bit sooner here, to synchronize with the pedal opening. Great scene, though.
The scarlet bloom flowers once more.
This happened against Radon when Malenia fought him. She was seemingly defeated, then blossomed into a goddess of rot. She was able to beat Radon. Now she does the same here.
You will witness true horror.
Butterflies. Yeah, this is what created the swamp of Aeonia in Caelid. This is what happened to Caelid. This is why the tree is infected with rot. On the timing on that one.
By the scarlet rot.
Good try, good try. Not too bad. Closer than that. Cleanly dodge that. You can cleanly dodge it. Possible. Just have to be correct. Not quite using the right attack pattern here. Stamina.
Blade of Nicola.
Time the first part better. Hey, Crazy Cougar, congrats on beating the Heart and Spire. Definitely a tough accomplishment. I think it took me more hours to figure out how to beat the Heart and Spire than it did to beat this boss for the first time. Get a bit more practice in on phase 2. We don't need to see the cutscene again.
Let your flesh be consumed by the scarlet
Last time
rot.
that. You do have to dodge the Scarlet Aeonia at the beginning of phase 2, or else, as you can see, classic death. Wasn't expecting to win that, but I did want a bit more practice in the phase 2 patterns. Either way, we're getting the hang of it. This shouldn't be too long. Maybe I'll reserve the physic for phase 2.
Blade of
Quite fast
Moghwyn.
enough there. He's zippy. So far, I'm really liking Vacuum Slice in this fight. Seems like it's working exceptionally well. I can punish her in phase 2 with it as well. She dodged.
I am Malenia. Blade of Moghwyn.
This ends up proving to take too long? No. It won't. Some way to dodge roll up when you're close at the start. Might also be able to block with a sword a little bit. Although likely I'm just going to get staggered if I do that. Fun ways to punish me. Got a dozen healing flasks for this fight. That's how you do it. Gotta practice my waterfowl dodging a bit and get a little bit less greedy with my seconds Vi swing. bit more cautious about the vacuum slices. I gotta conserve FP anyway. My understanding is that the game files contain an early version of Waterfowl Dance where her character actually had to follow along with the sword swing animations that was a lot less severe. My guess with Malenia and the entirety of her moveset and the specifics of it is that she went through rigorous rounds of playtesting, and FromSoft decided to amplify her abilities anytime somebody showed that they could beat her easily. And so we arrived at the current absolute nonsense through many rounds of rigorous, getting very good people to play and fight her and counter whatever they did. Turns out apparently you needed to do absolute nonsense for that. So she's got some absolute nonsense, but she is absolutely beatable. Maybe there's a different hitbox for the backstab and the front stab? doing, thankfully.
Let your flesh be consumed by the
I gotta keep more
scarlet
distance from her so I
rot.
can actually see what that one's doing. There's a slight delay on like the third or fourth hit. Once I get that done, we'll be good. Definitely a hard fight. I'm really enjoying it though. This is what I wanted. Death by camera? Yeah, that's why I think I just have to stay further away. It's part of the problem there. Too fast for me. Heck of the clones move, I like that. A dad joke for the crowd. Why did Malenia go on a diet? She was trying to become Malenia. No refunds. It's there. just no hit it from here. Easy. There, but it was a bit too late. Is this fight possible with a magic build? Yes. Recommend Night Comet. Night Comet, rather, which is a spell that Malenia will not dodge. In fact, no one will dodge that spell. That's what the spell does. It's OP. And I could definitely see it being easier if you were using the right spells. Definitely. I have to bait that out from further away? Is that my only option? Let's use Nightmare Wraith form. Be intangible. I think it does 1,000 hits though, so I think that would still kill you. Starting to think 306 or more deaths is going to pay out? Seems likely, right? See you later, El Idalo. Toodaloo and all that. again. There we go.
Let your flesh be consumed by the scarlet rot.
Too slow. We're doing well, though. Is the prediction already finished? No. We're not at the DLC yet. I decided to take a detour because I wanted some more levels. So I'm fighting this lady. Also, it's a fun fight. Come here. So long. It's not too bad. agree with everything that just happened. Refuse to believe that anyone could have a longer sword than me. Just don't get hit. Am I challenge running through the DLC as well? Yes. Yes, I will be. That's the plan, anyway. That is the plan. Step into the light. Which Malenia's arena was more evenly lit? One of my complaints about this fight. Now you can do it. Huh? There you go. So it goes sometimes. You can link it, Northern Druid. I'm not going to watch it personally. But feel free to link it if anyone else is curious. break, lady. Keep doing that. Sounds fun. No longer work on me. There we are. Dodge the thing. How many attempts are we at? We're in the 20 to 30 range, I think. Maybe not even 20. Getting a lot better. I think we'll have it tonight, no problem. So I'll do this now.
of Nicola.
Doesn't seem like you can be inside that. $291 on the first attempt. Okay, so we just reached 20th death to Malenia here. She is doing better than I thought she would, actually. Definitely feeling the level restriction on this one. Pretty much Malenia gets to choose the distance between her and you. When she backs off, that's a great time to heal her. Trying to heal when she's pressuring you is very hard to do. And she'll chase you like this. You can break out of it, though.
Blade of Nicola.
Yeah, this is 40 bigger. That's right. Yeah, Crucible Knights are some of the worst for flash punishing. Malenia's not too bad about it. Definitely has her moments, though.
flesh
about
be
that combo.
consumed by the scarlet.
Yeah, the variations in Phase 2 to her usual moveset can really catch you off guard. She can do the fast swipe combo after doing a air jump. It's quite something. Yeah, second phase is a lot more aggro. Definitely. Definitely. I think I'm going to do one more attempt, then take a break here. I need to get water and stuff. Very rude for that. So long. Rolling backwards when I should be. Roll to the side. to.
Flesh be consumed
Pretty good though.
by the scarlet rot.
Yeah, we're definitely getting her number soon. Soon. All right, with that, I'm going to take a quick break here, Twitch chat, couple minutes, get some more water, cool down my room a little bit, stretch my legs for a second. I'll be back in a few to continue the battle against the Goddess of Rot. Be right back to Twitch chat. Okay. I am refreshed somewhat and ready to resume our difficult attempts. Malenia here. How am I feeling about our equipment stuff? Pretty good, actually. We're using vacuum slice quite a bit. I do like the cost reduction, bonus damage on it. Although Giant Hunt is maybe tempting. Happy with what we have at the moment. Dodge, lady. Oh, there was a wall there.
Blade of Nicola.
Feeling pious. Pass a pi number of deaths. breathing room. Good lord. From off camera to the left and right. It's so rude. Let me have a quick lunch while you do your raw flower, lady. Alright, actually, given a few things, I do want to try Giant Hunt real quick in this fight. Let's see how that feels. Gives me less of a ranged option, but I should have better melee power. You only have a split second to react to her attacks a lot of the time. What's up? Some giant hunt there. Pretty good, actually, because that lets me get distance from this, too. After this as well. Chainless. Sort of. Goes well until waterfowl starts right next to you. I'm gonna pay more attention when she bounces back from me after half health. If she does it in close quarters, it could be a secret indication that we're about to have a waterfowl. there. Not sure what happens, but. I thought. Take it. What? Was I not far enough away for that?
By the scarlet rot.
Damn. Damn. Use the shield in this fight just for waterfowl? Completely reasonable. Voice is hard to hear a bit during the fight. That's probably because I'm not close enough to the microphone. Nothing to do with volume settings. I'm just leaning away from the mic. Try not to. Mitmout, thanks for the raid. Welcome, welcome. And yeah, again, Malenia is designed to be unfair on purpose. She's a secret boss hidden away, far away from the main tree of the storyline game. Consider this the equivalent of, like, Omega Weapon in a Final Fantasy game. I don't think that... I know, I do think the boss is unfair, Bergen Kid. I think the boss is intentionally designed to be unfair, which is completely fitting for a secret boss in an RPG. It's like the Heart Fight Spire is unfair. Sometimes an unfair boss is exactly what you want. Yeah, she is unfair. Definitely. Doesn't mean she's not beatable, though. She's unfair. 100%. Let's run away now. Her heal on hit is definitely annoying. It is possible, though, to beat her even while face-tanking her attacks with the right setup. But I think you'd want more levels than I have. Boss being unfair makes it fair not to be fair to the boss. Definitely. Definitely. Yeah, I would also say basically any of the double boss fights are unfair. Double gargoyles, double crucible knights, double godskins. Those are pretty tough solo. Again, not impossible, but not fair either. Definitely not fair. Not the thing. Anything but that. Which poise do I have? Poise stat is 37. Not very much. Yeah, some stuff I can punish. Thank you. One poise for what? Oops. Yeah, you can hit her while she's bloomed. Actually, some frost pots would be good while she's blooming. Mostly I'm using it to get my buffs set back up, so I don't actually have that much animation time for attacking her. If I'm getting the buffs back up.
I am Malenia, Blade of Nicola.
My attack not hit her there. Yeah, killed her before in my previous playthroughs. Got a question for Twitch chat, actually. Is there anything you can do with a medium roll at short range to prevent damage from waterfowl? Yes. How to dodge? Got the other parts down, not the first part. Try dodging behind her. Yeah, I know that you can throw cold pots at her. Run right under her unlocked and dodge behind her. Okay. Thank you. That's all I need. It's too slow. Oh, so close to her. I think it unlocks pretty crazy, though. Much easier to do it with a shield. Just block the first part of waterfowl, then dodge the other parts. Rune arcs will be good once we get her down a little bit more. If I can't dodge waterfowl up front, there's no point using a rune arc. We'll just be wasting them. Frostbite might be the way to go. Yeah, Bloodhound Step is also a good way to do it. The Ash of Wars that have iframes can be very useful here. Very, very useful. Parrying her, pretty effective too. Although you need 3 parries to get a riposte on Malenia. Some of the other hard bosses. that either. Yeah, the Fan Daggers are mainly to cause Malenia to run towards me. He will become aggro if you attack her with a ranged attack, which prevents you from having to try to close the distance. Right for the grab, huh? Got collision box under her feet while she's in the air. I can't just roll under her directly. You have to be a lot faster than that. Do hammer weapons break her stance more? Yeah, great hammers have some of the highest poise damage of all. The hammer type colossal weapons best. She dodges and then she runs at me to attack. Hey, that kind of worked. So close.
By the scarlet rot.
So close. Wow, went for another Scarlet Aeonia, too. She's spamming. She's spamming. Alright, now I think I'm ready to craft some useful stuff here. I don't even have the recipe for freeze pots, apparently. I missed that. Oh well. In that case, we'll make red main fire pots, I suppose. Those won't stun her out of waterfowl, though. They will give me something to do when she does Scarlet Aeonia. Hesitation is defeat, that's right. Actually, cookeries are probably pretty good. Not wrong about that. She won't be able to dodge them. Where am I? Okay. Take this. Appropriately to that. Should we just try blocking that? on Sunday.
Let your flesh be consumed by the scarlet rot.
Pride Kukris, those are more replaceable too. How much stronger? What do you mean stronger? How much weaker was I, is the question you should be asking. Why would I be stronger? I was playing this game for the first time. I don't know what I was doing. Level is not the only measure of strength. I was not doing this well when I fought her the first time. What? I disagree with those hitboxes. Do I think I could beat up Malenia in real life? Yes, she's only about 12 inches tall. Can you see the statue that prompts up me? I think I can take her. Squisher.
By the scarlet rot.
Poured it to death. Whoops. By the scarlet rot. Pure masochism, ain't it? It's fun. I like this fight. Quite a lot. Think of how many attempts these 10 levels are going to save off the DLC bosses. The flies remind you of the ball enemies in Hades. Oh, the butterflies. Yes, the butterflies. No, that makes sense, actually. The butterfly balls would be a reasonable thing to be reminded of. She can win as many times as she wants. We just have to win one time. That's all. Just wish there was a more consistent signal for when she's gonna use Waterfowl. It's health-based, but only kind of. It's weird. Bloodhound Step, that does not jive with the character concept here. Forbidden, strictly. Okay.
to be consumed by the scarlet rot.
Just have to remember the variations on phase 2. Level 90. Run left. To pull off consistently. It makes a lot of sense. Yeah, only 300 plus more deaths to go. Twitch chat. We're almost there. It's fine. Strength befits a lord. GG.
The mark of a true lord.
Oof. Demigod felled. Not too bad.
Dear Mikola.
First try.
Dearest Mikola. My brother. I'm sorry. I finally met my match.
GG. What a match it was. Dolence, thanks for the 5 gifted subs. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club, everybody. That was more deaths than I expected for Malenia, like 50. But I'll take it. It's a lot of tries. Seek the isolated divine tower. And yeah, considering we're only level 90, that's pretty good. "44 deaths. Perfect. Alright, I'm mainly going to get more strength and dex, because we are damage man. It was definitely a satisfying win for me. Oh, yeah. Good. I liked it. They buffed her rune recently. Great rune that you get from Malenia. I have played Armored Core Spirit Sparrow. I have. I have to do a separate ranking for all the Armored Core games. That's different. I've played a lot of Armored Core games. Great Rune of the Shard Bearer Malenia. The blessing of this half-rotted rune reduces the healing power of the Flask of Crimson Tears. And yet, due to the infusion of Malenia's Spirit of Resistance, attacks made immediately after receiving damage will partially recover your health. If I were to put Armored Core on my FromSoft ranking list, I think I enjoyed it more than I enjoyed Sekiro and Bloodborne. It's like a solid 8 out of 10 game. Good, but not great. Now we are going here. Level 98. So the qualities Y-hander now says 278 plus 447? That's a big number. 1,000 damage clean. Hell yeah. Not them. Terrible. Guys with their stupid blood spike attack. Am I allowed to respec? I am, although I don't think that I will. so rude with their stupid spike attacks. Like blood corrupted. Taker's cameo. What's left in the main game now? Just this area, Moghwyn Dynasty Palace. We have to defeat Mogh, the Lord of Blood, and we will gain his Great Rune. Blood attacks. Yeah, this will be my first time visiting the DLC. We're gonna go in totally blind. Should make for a fun experience. For Mogh, we have the spear that stops the... We can stop the Nihil attack, but I don't have Mogh's Shackle, so we'll probably beat him without the Shackle. Coolest boss in Elden Ring? Rykard. Godrick's also got a really good cutscene. Remember to check your stool for blood regularly, Twitch chat. Cancer can happen to anyone at any time. Satisfying. Radahn is also an awesome boss. Definitely amongst my favorites, especially when you fight him one-on-one. It's a sick fight. Okay, that's wasting my deck resource, honestly. Yeah, that's what I thought. Take your eyes off them for 2 seconds, and they go all spiky on you. He looks hungry. Welcome to Blood Explosion Town. Yeah, the birds here are spooky. Careful about those things. That's right, got a nameless white mask invasion. Here you are. Oh, no, you don't. Okay, maybe you do. Don't even get a rune arc for those, huh? How rude. Try something I maybe shouldn't. Quite a few runes, these birds. There's a bird you can hit from the cliff at the site of Grace here, the Palace Approach Ledge Road. And if you hit it with a ranged projectile, it will run towards you and fall off the cliff, giving you free runes. This... yeah, sure. In the numbers, life easier. Okay. 1,000 damage. Attack. Camera, please. What does the boiled crab do? For 1 minute, I take 20% less physical damage. It's very good. Ah, the Haligtree Talisman +2. I'm going to want that for the DLC, I'm pretty sure. Uh-oh. Can't see me. Sneaky. Oh, shit. How old am I? I am 34 now. To stay looking young, I recommend spending your entire life in front of a computer and never going outside? Wait, no, I don't recommend that. Stream still going? Yeah, I'd like to get to the DLC today so we can resolve our prediction. SPF counts. Sunlight bad. Exercise good. Prediction on death count reaching the DLC. What's the prediction we had going on? No. Made a terrible mistake. Fight. Place looks unfriendly. It sure is. Let's try to avoid that one, man. I think I'm gonna get to them. It's not. Backwards is not the correct way to roll here. No! That's right, it does a grab with the fake stagger. Crap. Alright, I'll just run through the area. How come I dropped the teacher job and went full streamer? Well, I started the stream as a sort of hobby thing alongside teaching. At the same time, I was starting to feel more and more demotivated by the teaching job. Nothing to do with the students, but rather the way the lab was maintained at the job I had, as well as the administration of the school in general. So I wasn't really enjoying the teaching job, and sort of decided to... It made a mutual decision with my employer, rather, to leave. I think it's a more accurate description. They invited me not to come back, and I was really happy about that, because I had a streaming job at that time. Decided to embrace it, lean into it, and here we are. Worked out beautifully. taught chemistry. Dealing with, like, laboratory courses. There's the Warrior's Cookbook. It's Mr. Balalord to you. So there should be one more Nameless Mask invasion somewhere around here. Blood geysers are looking extra juicy today, Moog. I still think about my worst or best students. The one who was most memorable was definitely like a 68-year-old woman who was taking college courses, trying to start a new career at an advanced age. She had a lot of gumption. She was fun. My favorite Heroes of Might and Magic. The only one I played a lot of is actually 5. I rather enjoyed. Giant skeleton laser man. That's right, hit him. Perfect. Melted mushroom, not toxic. Toxic mushrooms. Oot. Must be here the third one is. Get the map. Or is it just... Can't ride your horse past that point? Oh no, yeah. So there's a third red mask person, right? Have to fight somewhere? Like there is. Oh, aesthetic racer here at least, though. Is he in the cave? That makes sense, actually. Thought all 3 were down below, but maybe not. Mayhaps not. Crap, they did that. I think they're all down below. Let's go poking around down below. Yeah, I'm not talking about bar. I'm talking about the nameless red masks. +1 to death count. Wait. Oh, it's there. For the most parts. Ah, here he is. Yep. all 3 dead. Yeah, we get the White Surgeon set. War Surgeon set, rather. As I say here. Worn by war surgeons who were effectively mercy killers. The Lord of Blood's curse enlivens the wearer when bloodletting occurs. Raises attack power when there is blood loss nearby. Of the surgeons that were abducted by the Lord of Blood, none were able to tame the accursed blood. None but Vare, that is, though he was an exception. So that's not Vare from the start, but Vare belongs to the... is one of the surgeons. So they are his brethren or kin or co-workers or whatever you might call them. There's a rune arc now. Time to switch what a great rune we have, actually. Your thoughts. Fun place to use AoE attacks. So inclined. Big red slime thing. That's a good question. Who are they praying to? I don't know. Merchants?
Oh, dear. Am I terribly sorry. Are you here as a customer?
You have rune arcs. I'll take them. Lost Ashes of War. Why not? Pretty generic stuff otherwise. Wait, you sell unlimited blood roses. Is that what I just saw?
Oh, is there anything?
Yes, you sell unlimited blood rose, which means I'm going to kill you.
Please stop this. It was me. It's all my fault. I said don't hurt me.
That last? Let's see. Imprisoned merchant spellbearing. Yeah, we're the true horror here. We're killing merchants, leaving their emotionally scarred donkeys alive, freeing the poo eater. It's a hard life. Attack the merchant to collect his bell-bearing, which means we can now offer it to the Twin Maiden Husk in the Round Table Hold, and therefore access his wares at any time, basically. Pinata. Grocer. Delightful. And yes, that merchant had the frenzied flame. It's interesting. He also said it was all his fault when we attacked him. An interesting implication. What was he admitting to? All merchants have frenzied flame. Interesting. Not only some had. I guess it's all. Yeah, there's lots of, like, merchant corpses and violin playing on the way down to the Frenzied Flame. We saw that. So they are indeed connected. Rune kept me alive there. It's kind of cool. Save me some time. Did we beat Malenia? We sure did. Yes, we did. Foodrillard says it's heavily implied that the merchant's people praised in some way or form the frenzied flame. The Golden Order sealed most of them away. They presumably summoned the frenzied flame into this world. Interesting. Oh yeah, I should be able to get my last 2 levels, right? Yeah, 1 and 1. Level 100. Oh yeah, let's update the title. Makes killing the merchants ethical. Collecting bell bearings is always ethical. Just ask the bell bearing hunter. Most ethical man in Elden Ring. There's definitely an item over here. I want it. Well, that was a stupid choice. Fair enough. These merchants once thrived as the Great Caravan, but after being accused of heretical beliefs, their entire clan was rounded up and buried alive far underground. Then they chanted a curse of despair and summoned the flame of frenzy. That's on the merchant's outfit description. Very cool. That makes it pretty clear then. The merchants were imprisoned and summoned the flame. I'm leaving, because I hate you all. Yeah, there's a chest there. I want it. Okay, a couple of them died. Perfect. Hey, that looks familiar. Going down. What is that move? Hello? You can do Frost Breath? That's new to me. Open! Ah, yes, of course. Okay, so we need to make a change, though. I have a question. How do I use this physic thing? I have to do this before the curse is applied or after? Before. Makes sense. I go Flamberge here. Whoops. That's definitely not what I meant to do. Well, we have lots of blood grease now. Thought that was only going to make 10. Crap. As long as it's in place before the first Nihil. Yeah, we can even do it before entering the fog gate. Perfect. But yeah, it can't expire. It's only going to last 3 minutes. So I have to get through the first phase before that happens. Boss still gets health back, though. Dearest Mikola. Time for blood. Hey there, Fairley. You're almost just in time, actually. We just have one boss remaining in our way here. Who is entering the scene now. We took a detour before the DLC.
Dearest Mikola.
Could take forever to mop that up. I'm sure he won't mind.
You must abide alone a while. Welcome, honored guest, to the birthplace of our dynasty.
This is Morgoth's, I guess, brother? Yeah. That was too early. Don't stand in the blood fire. Noted. Yes, he counts down from 3 to 0 for the attack. That's right. Doing his best giant head imitation. Feel like Malenia does. Not too bad. Second try. Take it. Yeah, Mogh's great rune. And the remembrance of the Lord of Blood. Remembrance of Mogh, Lord of Blood, hewn into the Erdtree. Wishing to raise Miquella to full godhood, Mogh wished to become his consort, taking the role of monarch. But no matter how much of his bloody bedchamber he tried to share, he received no response from the young Empyrean. Just gotta activate this rune before we proceed here. Wonderful. Actually thinking I might get a little bit more. How much should we get from 5 more vigor? More than 100 additional health? That's pretty impressive, actually. So I'm not quite sticking to what I laid out in the build guide. That's fine. Cocoon of the Empyrean. Now there's someone here. All right, Twitch chat, if you're avoiding all DLC spoilers entirely, now might be the time to get out. We're going to take a quick peek into the land of the shadow. Although this will have to be the end of the stream momentarily here. I do want to take my first glimpse of what awaits us in the DLC. Hello.
Ah, were you guided here by kindly Miquella? I am Leda. And like you, I was guided by faith along his onward
I was guided by
path.
dexterity.
touch the withered arm, and you too will be transported to the realm of shadow where Miquella the Kind now dwells. My compatriots are there already. Like us, they have heard kindly Miquella's call. If you can find them, they are certain to lend you aid. Come now, touch the withered arm, and travel to the realm of shadow. I will not be far behind. May we meet again.
May we meet again. Touch withered arm. Here we go. It's not that shadowy. I like starting you in a cave so that we can have, just like the first step, that first glimpse into the new game world area. Tantalizing. Oh, what a sky it is. Welcome, Twitch chat, to the Shadow of the Erdtree DLC for Elden Ring. Never been here before. This is brand new as of a couple weeks ago. We've got a lot to do. I see Giant Fireman is already over there. Big tower. Very spicy mountain. Yeah, Miyazaki knows how to present. The presentation in this game, definitely top tier. Welcome. The Realm of Shadow. Let's rest of the grace, see if anything manifests here. Negative. Take a quick peek around. Could have been a callback to DS1. Yeah, I feel like you should curl up into a ball and a giant bird carries you to the DLC. The only way to do it. Rada fruit. Very like fruit. Easily found everywhere in the realm of shadow. And suitable for consumption by stinky humans. First DLC enemy slain. I think I should call this a win. GG. Oh. Oh, wow. Okay, so there's more than one of those guys. Duly noted. That's a whole ass level over there. With a suspiciously boss-shaped arena. Over here. The rules that Elden Ring adhered to before should apply now. Anything we can see with any level of detail we can go to. That means we can go to that little island with the thing on it. We can obviously go over there. Definitely fight that guy down there. Try jumping, they say. When else have they ever said anything? How am I going to stream Spire next week? This is going to be impossible. We don't have to. You time your double jump with the horse, you take no damage. Suspicious. Why do the birds jump scare you? It's not cool, man. Lots of, like, spectral gravestones. Very big, very dead dragon. More flaming guys. Wow. Really like the look of this mountain. Does seem like there's a path leading up to it, too. Just gonna do the little perimeter. Oh yeah, we should probably get the first map. Let's get our first piece of map before we end the stream. Yeah, it looks like a painting. Everything in this game looks like a beautiful, gorgeous painting. Friend? Not friends. Flaming dog, because regular dog was not enough. Oh, nice axe. Oh, I like the look of that axe. Oh, that's a cool axe. I want it. Run! He was attracted by the tooting. Oh, black steel great hammer and black knight armor. Let me have a look at that. Ooh, armor worn by the Black Knights, servants of Mesmer the Impaler. I kind of like it. Edgy, yeah. It fits the look we already had going on. The helmet's not quite a fit anymore. We're going to need a Black Knight helmet. Who's Mesmer? Oh, he's just the local Impaler. There's a guy like him everywhere, you know? Ardlagar, thanks for 20 months. 2 metric years. Good to be here. Fire coil. Device of fire. Craftable item. Use FP to conjure tiny fire snakes. The writhing snakes pursue foes. Scales S with faith, by the way. Fire was a symbol of the crusade, and even Mesmer's rank and file soldiers would wield it. Black Pyrefly. Got a new butterfly type. Flies in war-torn lands that have been scoured by Mesmer's flames. Cool. Yeah, it's definitely a path leading up in there. So presumably you can get all the way up there. Hilarious spot for glowing skull. Mesmer likes at least 2 things, impaling and fire. Noted. Possibly also snakes. I didn't look at the weapon we picked up, by the way. Big hammer. I don't It takes faith, only 25 strength for this thing. Weapon of the Black Knights. Great Hammer of Black Steel. Blessed with an Erdtree incantation. Further holy imbuement will amplify the effect and greatly increase the armament's power. Guard counters cause a burst of power. Interesting. Church of Consolation. Sacred Tear? Oh no, our first Shadow Tree fragment. Shadow Tree fragments can be found across the realm of Shadow. Consume these at sites of grace to bolster our Shadow Tree blessing. Has no influence outside the realm of Shadow. So it's kind of our Shadow Realm level up mechanic. Big Bonk Hammer scales, let's see. Yeah, C Strength, E Dex, D Faith. So a little bit of dex scaling. Not very much, though, I bet. Certainly looks like death. Dan of London, thanks for 31 months. Support. Looks like a nice, friendly place. Yep, everything here is normal. Definitely. Read Sight Plain. No description here. A somber plain covered in spirit graves. The spiral tower of the Horn Scent lies to the northwest. But the entire expanse is marred by the harrowing ravages of war. Here's our first piece of map. Oh, I see. We've got a big old castle thing. Looks like somebody ruined it, though. Cool. Oh, yeah, there it is. Whoa, it's like a shadow castle. Let's just get a decent look around. Zyrak with the Prime sub. I am definitely going to have a great time with the DLC. I knows it. Oh, it's them! The worms. They're so friendly looking. Okay, we're friendly being big road. We did die with these things. Okay, not too bad. You are? Oh no. They don't like that. Freaky. So unsettlingly angry. Great. Set of grace here, but I'm not going to touch any of those. Okay, that sure looks like a boss. No. Smoldering with the flame of ambition. Two more map fragments visible. Stench you, huh? Negative. Very shadowy over here. I think that's enough of a look around. I have got to get going here, Twitch chat, so this is where I'm going to end the stream for today. We are going to be back on Tuesday, not later than noon Eastern time. We'll be continuing our playthrough of Shadow of the Erdtree at that time. Let's finish out that prediction. That's right. Let's see. 306 or more. Definitely where we ended up at. Those who predicted high deaths. Good for you. Pay out to the believers. Or the doubters, or whatever. Anywho, for now, this is where we part ways. Your Twitch chat. Thank you so much for tuning in for the end of our base game content and the beginning of taking a look around at the DLC, which is absolutely gorgeous. Cannot wait to dive into this proper. But for now, Twitch chat, so long, farewell, and have a good one. I am out of here. Until next time, my friends, stay cozy, and to be good to one another. Toodaloo.